Hi. So I'm technically streaming a day early. Well, technically I started waking up a day later, more like. So the last time I started streaming was on Friday, and I slept once since Friday, and today I started streaming on Monday. I'm on Mars time. So something kind of nasty happened today. My I'll get a prop. So this is the water thing reservoir from my coffee maker, and I went to go put water in it. Like 4 hours ago, and there was a spot of mold just chilling on it. I was like, oh, what? Why would there be mold on it? I wash it like somewhat regularly, so in the dishwasher, So I did that. I was like, maybe that's why the coffee tastes bad. Maybe that's why it upsets my stomach. So I did the descaling process, which is also kind of nasty. You have to fill this thing with half vinegar and half water, and then run it through, and then do water all the way through. Kind of nasty, but all done. I also put it through the dishwasher. Yeah, mold. Where are you from? I am Canadian. Canada. Yeah, that coffee is distinctly not tainted with something peculiar. Peculiar. It actually tastes different than Friday's coffee. Probably my coffee machine was moldy, which is great. Okay, so now I actually have to figure out how to do what I said I would do. Okay, I wrote a lot of notes over the weekend. I had a lot of ideas. Yeah, that's a lot of ideas. Okay, hotkey to drop into replay and continue playing. I did that. That's a check mark. I think we listened to this last stream actually. Canada, if you actually want to talk, you should go to the video description. And I'm streaming on Twitch as well, and the latency is way lower, so we can actually hold a conversation. I'm streaming to YouTube so that because the video quality is higher in the final video recording. So Twitch for live, YouTube for archival. Okay, so use replays to fix physics bugs. Yeah, that's the idea. Create a testing framework that runs many simulations in parallel. Cool. Right, so I was thinking that the code I wrote is problematic because it's like assuming where it outputs the files. Oh yeah, that's right. I also wanted to rethink this a bit Oh, I'm very much still sick. Ay, ay, ay. Tough. There's lots of ways to do this. So the most common mouse instruction is this one. So as long as this is like reasonably sized, which it kind of isn't, it should really have delta encoding for both time and position. And I should have some variance for only X, only Y, small time, big time, small position, big position. And it should unravel to decompress. Right. So sick. So all of these are like setting a game control. Probably I want to split. So probably there's mouse instructions. Okay. So where should I start? So these are mode instructions, and then this is just sort of miscellaneous stuff. So I guess I'll do 64 at a time. Probably these shouldn't have a Boolean value. They should just be each bool true false is like two separate variants, and so you just encode the whole thing into the magic number, and that would make it smaller. But these events aren't actually very common. You do it like once every, like it's pressing A and D, right? So that happens like every 0.4 seconds or something, whereas the mouse events happen once a millisecond. It's 400 times more common, outrageously more common. So then mode instructions, that does make sense to have its own. Maybe I could include these. So what if I did okay, mouse 64, mode 64, and then the rest of them are these? The next bits. I think it just doesn't matter. I'm going to delta encode it, and I'll like iterate then maybe. I don't know. So I like the idea of having 64 for these, but that means I would need to. I think that's good. Screw it. Why don't I just do it like, it breaks. Well, I mean, it literally doesn't matter. Like I. Okay, right. Okay, probably okay, I'm going to stop doing this. I'm going to go make a determinism checker. So this is the idea. I'll have two simulations. One is known to be deterministic, and that has to run the whole bot with all the idle instructions. And then the other one is supposed to be deterministic, but the last time I tested it, it was not. And that is filtering out the idle instructions. And what is an idle instruction? It's this. It says it's a guarantee that since the last time the simulation ran, there have been no new inputs. So it's like it's safe to catch up to this timestamp. It's a no op, but it will run internal instructions. Let's see. How can I do that? Oy, 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 oy. I wonder if I should split the physics right now. Because I'm also thinking that I should pull out the graphics and physics and probably the window code as well to, a crates and call it like engine crates. Because then I can have a headless client. I guess I could write it as a unit test instead of an entirely new application. What's the difference between the dependencies? Let's see. So it wouldn't need a window. It wouldn't need DDS file. Is that still needed? Am I using that? Graphics. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't need these. I wouldn't need... Am I using this? Good God. There's no way, right? Why? I don't think I'm actually using these. Silly. What am I using this for? Surely I can like get rid of this. I see, it's a hash. Is that it? No. Cast slice. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, the dependencies could do with a cleaning. Is there references to win it in the graphics? Probably not, right? Well. But there is right here. What to do. I didn't really know what to do ahead of time. So splitting these out into crates would be kind of a big job. And would involve like some rewriting ish. But I guess like if I'm making unit tests, so what I want to make is a headless runner. And I did actually do that on Friday. I just whipped together this headless demo. But it required all this field access. So I'd want to sort of think it through better. Yeah, so exactly what I did is just replace the main function of the whole application. So it no longer creates a game window and then like starts receiving your game inputs and like plays a game. It just doesn't do that. Instead, it loads these two files and then runs this code. So it's completely replaced from being one type of application to a different type of application. Yeah, it really doesn't need any windowing code. Does it even belong? Like the testing code. I wonder if it makes more sense to put it in the validator. Well, the validator. Okay, well, the validator could actually be a crate. And then I could have a. God, I wish I wasn't sick. I could actually have an application around that like runs the validation, but the validation itself is something. So it's extremely simple right now. This code is simple. It runs it to completion, and then it checks your timer, your run timer, like your HUD. It's like, all right, run the physics. All right, what time did you get? But what it should probably do is have a summary output or something. Like, I don't know. What if you beat the map twice? I don't know. But like that's not supposed to happen. Okay, so the idea is when you submit a bot, you are submitting a sequence of instructions that gets you from the start zone to the end zone. And so all it does is start from a default state, run all the instructions, and then check where you end up. What's up? I'm sick. But I can still work. What's the time? It is currently 4 a.m. I woke up at 12:30 a.m. about 4 hours ago. So, I started streaming on Friday at like 6 p.m. or something. That's early or late? Exactly. I slept once, and now I'm streaming again on Monday. So I streamed on Friday, slept once, and now I'm streaming on Monday. I'm on Mars time. 24 and a half hours in a day. But I'm trying to do that. It's crazy sleep schedule. I'm trying to progress the time that I wake up to be morning, because I think I work best in mornings. And I was on DGen hours where I was like waking up at 2 p.m. And I was like, nah. Waking up at like 6 p.m. I think I work the best in the mornings. Like I'm working when I wake up regardless, but I don't know. Seems the best. Okay. Yeah, I don't need all the graphics baggage for the verification. So the verification would depend on the physics, and then so I'm humming and hawing about pulling this apart right now. It's all in a big ball of code that includes graphics, physics, and windowing code. But I kind of want to be able to use those independently. But that is a whole freaking refactor. And I kind of wanted to get down and dirty with debugging, because that was the whole purpose of the replays. Is debugging physics bugs that have haunted me for like a year at this point. So what I could do is I could write this as a unit test. I would need to like fix the other parts, like this stuff. So instead of making all these public variables, I would have something else. Okay, so let's look at the code. Okay, headless. Can I rebase this? No. All right, how about abort? Because this, I only have this one branch. I'm going to make sure I have a backup and then do it again. Skip? I don't know. Skip? Does that work? Looks like it did work. Okay. If you skip, you can like lose the entire code. So I didn't want to think about it. Okay. So I could take this. Why is it killing my CPU? Who's doing this? Okay, it stopped. Okay, if I put this into a session test, then I can use these tools without making them pub. I'd only need the run, but like I could do that. I think that's the best plan. All right, here we go. Where is it? Main. Of. Okay, session test. So down, right down here. Oh my god, it's so long. CFG test. So if it's a test, we have a module called test, and we have a test function. I don't know, something like this. Real. Okay. Physics. File. Session. Physics. For real. Is it true that making games on Windows is easier compared to Linux? I don't know. I'm just using like the Rust standard library, and it works on both, so it doesn't really matter to me. Like all of the libraries I'm using just work on both, so there is actually just no difference at all. Okay, so okay, so the idea here would be don't do that, and then figure out why the test doesn't work. Okay, run nut time. So run is private. What should I do about that? So I want to know what happened. Or did you mean like using software to create games? Did you mean like running games on Windows is easier than Linux, or did you mean like the creation part, the tools you use to create a game? I guess my answer wouldn't change. It would still be I don't know, because all the tools that I use are agnostic, and it would be exactly the same experience on Windows, except I would have Windows updates interrupting me and whatnot. My CPU randomly revving up. disk defragging constantly. The creation part, like Unity and all. I haven't used Unity. I've barely touched Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine did work on Linux, but it didn't like to. That was for sure. You had to build it from source. It's funny. Tim Sweeney. Linux is a plague. Let's see. So, so I want to access the insider information. The run state. How do I make this the most robust? So like running it to completion and then checking the time is pretty much totally wrong, because you might not have ever actually done any run at all. And maybe you reset at the very end and it missed your time. It's not supposed to submit a bot that does that, but what language did you start with, and what in between that you ended up in Rust? So this project, I started in Rust. I looked at memory safety and I went, that's for me. Because when I wrote C++ code, it was full of holes. Like I would need years and years and years to learn about how to write code that isn't full of memory leaks. And so, like, if I made a game in C++, it would be a buggy piece of crap that was just ripe for exploiting, and like you would send it some sort of network packet and it would just take over the computer or something. Whereas Rust, that's pretty much entirely prevented. Like I can still do stupid things if I like intentionally introduce a vulnerability where like I have some sort of code that receives network information and then like runs a command line instruction arbitrarily based on just text or something. Like that would be the peak of stupidity, and that would have the same effect where you could use the game code to like hack someone's computer. If they're running the game, you can like exploit the game code. But that's like a whole nother level of stupidity. Whereas memory safety bugs are like subtle, and like there can be, they can show that you can like accidentally have a memory safety bug that ends up as an exploit. So that was really appealing to me. It was really appealing to have the speed and type safety of C++, but with memory safety. So I'm not going to write some sort of piece of crap. The final form will be like watertight in terms of memory safety. That was really appealing to me. That was why I initially chose Rust. What languages do you know? Not this one in particular. I have 16 years or so of experience with Lua. That is my native tongue when it comes to programming. But after learning Rust, I want to forget it. I want to write only Rust. So yeah, I came for the memory safety, and I stayed for algebraic types, enums, and errors as types, and the carefully thought through language design, mutable versus immutable values, the fact that you're prevented from making data race errors at compile time, all of the problems that I used to have after the fact now happen while I'm writing the code. So I can, it prevents me. I love being prevented from making stupid mistakes. How old are you? I'm 29. I'm an old man. I started writing Lua in like 2009, 2008, around then. I know I joined Roblox in like 2008. I think I started programming a year later. But actually I was programming even before that. I was playing with Lego Mindstorms, and they had like this visual programming where like there's these like Lego blocks, and then you put the procedure onto the Lego blocks, and then you had like wires. How you did like variables is like it had like a number output, and you could put that as an input to a different block. And so my programs were like big snarls of logic and wires. And other people's programs were like, move forward, then turn left, then move forward, then turn left. So I was doing programming long before I started writing code. I just love the problem solving. Okay, so this is like kind of write only here. So it says run finished, but this user's copy. Oh yeah, this is another place where like the replace with would be useful. But it's just I64, so whatever. Dipped your toes into web development or anything other than games? In December, I wrote a backend service for my Roblox game in Golang. So I guess you asked for a list of languages. So let's see. Lua, number 1. Rust is probably number 2 I'm most proficient in. But I have written code in Golang, Java, C++, Python. I did write something in Python as well. Really, programming is like 70% of programming is like for loops and if statements. It's like programming concepts, and then 30% of it is the syntax. So it's when you have some sort of example code to work off of, you can pretty much just sit down and start writing code in any programming language. The concepts are largely transferable between languages. The language itself matters the least in terms of like being able to implement functionality and understanding the concepts. You can do anything with any language. So yeah, the why Rust is because fast and memory save. But like there's also sorts of Rust is like the most loved programming language. It has so much ergonomics. Like when I started learning Rust, or kind of, it always is ergonomic to think in. It fits programming much better than Lua ever did for me. Where like, I'll model the data and I'm like, okay, well, this thing is a struct, that thing is an enum, this thing is an enum of structs, that thing is a struct of enums. And you can like model your entire data exactly, instead of like, well, that thing is kind of like a bool, that thing is like a table with some values, and I'll add some more values later, and I'll just kind of change it a little bit here. Whereas with Rust, it's extremely strict. And so once I write the rules I wish to follow, then the code that follows those rules comes out very easily, and it like writes itself. And I really like that. I really like the idea that if you write your data structures well, then the code writes itself. So for example here, flag reason. Let's say, so these are all the reasons why your run might be flagged. Maybe you are faking your time, your current time on your computer, and you're like slowing down your clock so you can play in slow motion or something. So that's what that is. And these are all sorts of reasons why maybe you would be flagged as not legit. So let's say I want to insert a new reason why you're flagged, and it's because you were eating candy. Okay, so I've changed my data structure. So when I press save here, now I get a compile error here that says missing match arm eating candy. Oh, well, that's because I didn't cover that case. When I'm trying to get a readable string out of the flag reason, there's no code that handles the eating candy case. Okay, well then let's add that. Flag reason, eating candy. You were eating candy, and that's illegal. Okay, great. And that's it. But that's kind of the workflow for updating your code with new features, in terms of like small little additions, where like you add something and then all you need to do is follow the chain of compile errors, and it'll point out to you everywhere the code doesn't work. And that's great, because I said I want to have this case, and it says, well, if you want to have this case, you're going to need to edit your code here, 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 and here. Whereas in Lua, you don't get any notice at all. If you there's enums don't even exist. So like an enum is an exclusive. It's like an int. So like this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. But you can also have it be a tagged union, so it can contain data, and that's what this is. Early quad stream. Yeah, I'm trying to push my sleep schedule, and this is like a turning point. You have to learn Java. You won't get jobs without Java. That's acceptable advice, because Java is still an extremely popular language. It's a very old language, and I would also call it slow. But it's true that there's a lot of jobs where you would be writing Java. You'd be like maintaining some ancient code base. That doesn't particularly excite me. Rust is more like new and flashy. There's a lot fewer jobs for Rust. But personally, I find it very enjoyable to write, and since I am my own boss, I choose Rust. All right. Wow, eating candy. Eating candy again, are we? What was I doing? Okay, I was putting the code. Do the code. Oh, okay. No. 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 Okay, so sick. Sick, annoying. I'm gonna heat my coffee. Early quad stream, it's gotten later and later and later, so unless you have some sort of threshold, it's like late. I have definitely DJing schedule. It's more like I'm working towards normal schedule. I bet you that I have slept like 5% fewer days than I've lived. I'm like a Martian. My days are 24 and a half hours long. That's what I mean by I'm a Martian. Ooh. Okay. Get it working. What do I want? So I've deleted all my hacks in this headless demo, and now there's a compile error in the unit test here. And that's because this is a private field. So there's a couple ways I could do this. I could like have some sort of callback that like collects when you complete the map, and it would like fill up with like each time you beat the map. And I kind of doubt that's a good idea. So I want to. I would have like a function that's like get finished time or something. Should I look at the Lua? Yeah. Okay, public function. Get finished time. Self. Slef. And option. So it's returning an option because maybe the value exists, maybe it doesn't exist. So we're going to go time. Physics time or runtime? Do I have a runtime? I do have a runtime. Okay, so it is my time. It's the runtime. Okay. So now we do match state. And if the state is finished, then we check the time on the timer. That is odd looking. So I think this is technically correct. Because a pause timer doesn't care what the current time is. It'll always return the same timestamp. And I wonder if that should be reflected in the type. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I see. So I'm saying time. Okay. So it just ignores the time. What about the other implementation? Okay, so generic across pause state. So I can make less generic impulse here. Should I do that? So if I go like oi. That would kind of break everything, but let's see what happens. So if I go like so this is generic across both. This is generic across timer state. And this is only implemented for paused, and then this is only implemented for unpaused. So we would want to put it right here. So if it's paused, then it doesn't matter what the time is. It's always going to be the offset. If it is unpaused, it definitely matters what the time is, and this is never a case. Well, and then now that breaks everything else. You see, because now I can't use this function. Oh, no, never mind. Huh. Okay. Can this be fixed all the way? So if it's paused, then it's like that. Interesting. I feel like that's not... Wait, that was it? Whoa. That was way fewer errors than I thought. Whoa. Whoa. I expected that to like fight me, but it's like, oh yeah, just fix these 3 places. Huh. Well, there you go. There's the Rust experience. So when your timer is paused, it doesn't matter what the timer it's based on says the time it is. A pause timer is a broken clock. It always reads the same time. I'm not sure I'm happy with this though, because these aren't obviously the same thing anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's fine because like it's sort of an inner type. The timer fixed is like a less general form of timer. It's a timer that specifically is always paused or specifically always unpaused. Whereas the timer can toggle between both of those inner states. Wow, I guess that makes sense because like I wouldn't be able to use it like that if it was more dynamically typed. And Rust is not dynamically typed; it's statically typed. So I guess that makes sense. That I only had to fix a small few places, and it just works. Okay, well, what does that do for me? That means I can have a more sensible signature right here. So before I fixed that, this accepted a time value and then ignored it. So now it like obviously ignores the argument because there is no argument. But is it the same thing? Like it is the time reading of the timer. A timer is an affine transform. I mean, this is the function I need. And if you submit a stupid bot, you should get a stupid prize. And that prize is you don't get a bot. But that's not really the Rust way. Like that's sort of it implicitly fails if you do it wrong and it's not documented what you've done wrong. How can I make it so you literally can't do it wrong? That's the Rust way. You may try to use the library wrongly, but you will fail. It will not compile unless you use it correctly. You are prevented from making stupid mistakes entirely. How can I make it like that? Okay, how do I like transpose the issue? Right now I'm saying, all right, go run. And it goes and runs. And then when it finishes, I check to see, did you finish? Or more like, at your current state, are you finished? Right. And that could mean literally anything. Yeah, because it doesn't have anything. Callback is so unrusty. Like I could like drop some sort of closure into this struct and it like runs some kind of function every time it finishes, but that is such a Lua way of doing things. and the I would have to make a huge number of changes, and the code would get super ugly to do that. So how do I invert the problem and do it the other way around? So instead of an event when you finish the run, I want a run when you finish the event. I don't know. Oh, I'm struggling with this. Pass a closure. I was also running into this on the Vulkan video crate I'm working on, where one of the libraries, which is an H.264 parser, has that exact semantics where you create an object with a closure, and it like runs your function whenever it needs to run your function. And it is a clearly bad design choice, because the fixed function signature of the closure means that you literally can't have any errors within your function. It has to be totally infallible, and that's simply not true. Like, the H.264 bitstream is not guaranteed to be valid. You need to have errors for parsing and whatnot. So it should be more like a state machine where it like pumps and checks or something like that, where like you are included in the loop. Instead of like you pass a closure to the very bottom, it should be like step and check and step and check. So that would mean that I would have to do that. So instead of having advance, I would live like here. So this is the loop that runs the physics, or that runs the replay to completion based on the instruction timeline. So it loops, and then it gets the next instruction ID, and if the is this a time limit? Yeah. So if the instruction time, if the instruction time has not reached the time limit yet, then it runs the instruction. Wow! And then that's still not really in the loop though. Like this kind of feels like async. I should be like polling or something, because I'm still not there. Like, this would still be like checking every state. Did you win? Did you win? Did you win? I only really need, like, if I'm doing it like that, I only really need to check the last state. But that is the sort of like bad design that I've been talking about. Because like, how did you get there? What was? Yeah. I could have like I could have a thing like the mouse interpolator, where like it has like a completed run report, and it like just populates it populates this or something every time you beat the map. And then you have to like drain it at some point, but that just is like crazy leaky, and like having that be part of the state is insane. It feels icky. Ew. Ew. Oy. Should I make a constant? Kind of is a constant. Completed run report. So what would in my mind, I've got like this: struct completed run report. So you have your style is a style ID or something, and then you have mode is the mode ID, and then final finish. Yeah, so that would be a finished timer. You would take that. Maybe you would also have a flag reason. So every time you finish, it would go, ah, you finished. Well, completed run report. So it's a yeah, these should probably like be there as well in the run when it's run state created. Does that always you're only ever doing one run? Mode. Well, I can like read the style ID. ID. So this I had to do this in the Roblox one because I didn't trust the client, and so I had to like collect. I didn't really trust what was going on, so I had to like collect this information before. But if I have a state machine, then like I can trust that. And so if I have some sort of invalidation where like you changed style or something. Yeah, so style change. So that would like mode change as well. Or would that count as style change? Mode. You would only be able to change mode if you hit the start zone, which would create a new run. So like it literally like does not matter. It's so different than than the Lua game. Like there's just so much more guarantees. But the way things work. But like that's the problem with checking whatever the run state is when it finishes. Maybe you completed more than one run in your bot. Like I don't want to support that for the validator. Like, what if you upload a terabyte bot file? How do you like... Because, like, what if it's valid as well? There's sort of an irreducible computation problem as well. Design around all the edge cases. I mean, I'm trying to make it not suck to begin with. I'm trying to make it so that there can be some sort of intermediate happenings. Like this is sort of a problem in Roblox as well. What was I thinking? Intermediate happenings. Right. Okay. So I was thinking of the problem where the hit gauge can't show you where you hit the trigger. I want to be not sick. The hit gauge, it runs the simulation until some condition, but that's after running a complete like simulation step. It goes, oh, it looks like I can stop running simulation steps now. But what that means is in the single step, you will hit the trigger, teleport to the start zone, and then the tick ends. So I can't know where you hit the trigger because it's erased that data by teleporting you the simulation to the start zone. So it prevents me from displaying where you hit the trigger. Like I could like look at the last I have a new design. So what I was going to say is like I can look at the last step just before you hit the trigger, but like that's not guaranteed to be anywhere near it. What I just came up with is to implement the instruction design onto the run. So that would actually pull the run out of the physics. So I need to have like I think I'm onto something here, but it's still sucky. Because like the physics would need to queue up. the run instructions like just like the mouse interpolator. So the mouse interpolator, it has this internal buffer of like I have successfully created these output instructions. These are ready to use. And that's kind of cringe because it's like stateful. I would prefer to have it sort of like I need at least one buffer, but like two kind of I landed on two because it was like the easiest to code. And it's also the most correct. So like if I only had one buffer, I could do it, but it would have to like be used correctly. So I guess it could probably still be used incorrectly, but like pop buffered instruction you would be required to call this every time you push an instruction. So you push an unbuffered input, and then every time you push one, it would maybe create an output. Actually, no, it's literally not correct, isn't it? Without that, because there could be multiple multiple outputs. I don't know, like it just kind of wants to be that way. Pop, pop, pop. So putting a buffer in the middle of that would suck for the physics. But so ideally there would be some sort of other design, but instructions is definitely like the way. That's sort of like what I figured out, is that a state machine with atomic state updates is a W design for everything. So basically what would happen would be it would like emit some kind of run instruction somehow. So like I have some sort of trait, and then you pass an object that implements the trait, but then that would pollute the call location, like right here. So instead of being run input instruction, state data instruction, it would be run instruction, state data instruction, run callback, which would be no better than the closure. Maybe a small amount better than a closure. But like, why do you need a specific closure for when you finish a run? Like what? Like, does that mean that I should also have a closure for when you hit a trigger, so that I can get in the middle of that in the hit gauge, and then like when you hit a trigger goes, you hit a trigger, I'll display the hitbox here. That's literally a callback. So like I could have it that it could be that way. It could be just like a trait full of callbacks. I think that is like a step up from closures, but still the wrong way to do things. Because like that, it would pollute all the way up. Like all the function signatures from here on up and down would need that garbage. So I thought I was pretty settled on the run state being inside the physics state. I think I did that in Roblox. I moved the run state down from the player into the physics state, and that was quite beneficial. That's it. So mutable run. Oh, is it mutable every single place it appears? Yeah. Everywhere can affect the run. The thing about the closure is that it's literally running like in line as the physics is executing. The benefit of sort of checking afterwards is that it doesn't inject that overhead into every single thing. Like a mutable reference to the run state, there's not like it is calling the run functions, but it's not running your closure. It's just running this single if statement. So it's a little bit like a closure where you have this state struct and then functions on it. But it's already owned by the physics state, so it doesn't have those ugliness plumbing issues. Yeah, so if it was on the session, I would need to pipe it in. That makes sense. I think the play is to just ignore it right now. Just ignore the problem. Do it the bad way. And then die instantly. So, all right, let's go to physics run, man. Do it. So it's there. That's great. So I need a function. Physics state. Give me is this const? Can I do const? I love const. Is it const? It's not const. It's just a trait. God damn it. Can you? No. There's 0% chance. Like I consted this super hard. I was like, oh, can I const? This is a trait. This is const. Where's my const traits? Okay, so what do I call that? Get finish time or something stupid like that. Okay, whatever. Just send it. Option. I don't actually have runtime, do I? Ruin it. like whatever. Simple plumbing. So then, yeah. So then this is wrong, and that's okay. Hello? Is it self? I have no idea what I'm doing. What happened? What was the code I just replaced? Replay simulation. Okay. It'll be on this. Replay simulation physics. Get that time. Yeah, boy. Okay, and then we do... whatever. Finish time. It goes like this. Otherwise, did not end in finished state. So this is the distinction. This is the stink, the code smell that I was babbling about. What could happen is the simulator, you might have beat the map, and then you submit your bot with the R press you did right after you beat it, and then it just forgets that you finished the map, and oops, I forgot that you finished the map. Oh, PB, I forgot about it. Because you didn't end in a finished state. It forgets all previous states. That's the distinction that I have been pedantic about for the past 20 minutes. Is like, maybe you did something interesting along the way, but this is the simplest way to do it. Now, finish time. No way. Are you finished? Should I call this get finished time or get finished time? Why don't we do shorter? No way. No way. Actually, not even bother. You good? Okay. Okay, so this is like a actual change to the guy. Did I put it? Okay. Yar. Okay, so that's everything else. And this is like after. Okay, so if I go like, ooh, no way. The time of a paused timer does not depend on the parent time. The time of a pause timer does not depend on the parent time. No way. So it kind of drops this if statement. So it's like, technically it's faster. And it changes the function signature everywhere where you're using a specific type state timer. I think it makes sense. I think it's a good change. And then I can go like, ooh, yeah, and then that's it. So this is some helper stuff. Very good, very good. So I think I can, is that fine? I don't know. Okay. So this should also work. So this is like the same thing as the headless stuff I did, except it's not taking over the entire application. It's making a unit. It's making a test. So I probably should have read it like this to begin with, but okay. ST. We'll go Kurgu test release. And the test I want to run is called simulation or something. Run replay. That's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Cause like the files are in the wrong location. I'll just fix it. I don't care. We do not care. Okay. So it's gonna run the thing, surely. All right, so you'll see it run, and it'll take like 10 seconds. Where's all the print messages? Oh, right. It's a test. It's blocking them. So it's literally running the entire bot to completion. Headlessly, no graphics. So it should say, "Wow, you beat the map," when it finishes. No way. Lukewarm coffee. Passed. I should probably define a folder like replays or something. Ugh. The problem is that's to like make the folder. Oh. I want to have like a standard install location and use like DIRs and stuff. So I wasn't actually supposed to drink all this coffee. Oops. I'm almost done. nice to not be sick. Okay, so that worked, I guess. So this is a valid replacement of the headless demo. I did it. And I figured this out as well. I considered this when I was writing the timer library, but I didn't think it would be this good. Oh, hey, do I not have like inline spammed everywhere here? God, I love inline. Okay, why are you doing like this? Okay. Right, I think I have an unwrap in there as well. So I want to have it like replays or something, and like it does that as well, like here, because like this is just choosing some random path. So yeah, create unwrap. So is there like create folder? So really, this should get sent off to a separate thread that writes the bot. It should not interrupt like this. It should steal the data outright and send it to another thread. Can you do that on the stack? No, you can't, right? So it'd have to be a heap guy, which it is. The replay instructions are on the heap. So you would send like the little tiny vec pointer, and then the ownership changed. Super cool. But I can't, well, I could actually do that. Oh. Oh, this is super wrong. Nice. Okay. Don't you know it is hard to use custom 3D engine with SDL? Who said I was using SDL? Okay, so write bot. Yeah, so this should be. Uh-oh, I'm in the branch. Gobbledygook. Cross-platform library. There's more than one. SDL is like C++, isn't it? This is Rust. I'm using WinNet. Okay, so this little guy here should be like a helper. I don't know. How about I just spawn a thread and hope for the best? How do you thread? Yeah. Spawn. Legitimately, I can just do this and yeet, and that's it, right? Wow, multi-threading in Rust is so awesome. Okay, so I've stolen the data here, and then it gets moved. I stole it. So, okay, does this die if the path already exists? Okay, the path already exists. So I don't want create dirt all. I don't think that error said the path already exists. If they are missing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so hey, it goes to a new thread. Sleep. I just woke up. I drank a full giant cup of coffee as well. Day's just getting started. I'm trying to roll over my sleep schedule to interesting. Let's put the name here. File name equals boing, and then great. Okay, so it goes into a folder called replays. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, don't I get ignore all tools? Wait, what? Huh? Tools. Why is it saying those are there? Don't I have like get ignore Oh. Okay. It says this every single time, so. Okay. Should I just shove the stuff? Yeah. Okay, so over here, this is the verify scripts, but I have my meshes here as well. This is kind of like the install directory. It's kind of like my, yeah, I should probably not have done this here. So scripts. Yeah. So like create folder replays. And if I go like oi 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 and I go link symbolic. How do you use this? Target link name. Okay, so the link name symbolic link target link name. Target is get over here. Is this guy. And then the link name is replays. No way. So write replay using spawned thread. That's so cool. It just won't freeze the gameplay. That's so cool. So this also changes the create replays folder. Write replay using spawn thread. No way. So yeah, so it won't try to do any file operations before it knows the replay exists, before it has a replay in hand. Yeah, that was bad code. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Very good, very, very good. Okay, so now I can also do move. Okay, move anything that SNFB into replays. We should see them pop in here. Yeah, baby. Okay, so now my replays are somewhere special, and they save somewhere special. I feel special. Okay, VV nice. Okay, so now it's like less polluted feeling. It'll like automatically create the directory called replays. Probably it should like name the map you're on and stuff, but like it doesn't actually matter. Probably the file name should also be like the date. It should really just be the date. I'm gonna change it to the date. Ugh. Can you like format the date? All right, let's see. Rust format date. Wait, Stadi, are you still here? Were you here when I made the replays? Chrono. Yes, I've seen. Isn't it cool? All right, let's see if I can do it. Did you see the video? Give me that. Can I do 2 arguments? Just watched it. Replays. Replay didn't load. Can I do this? Damn. It tried. Bleh. Okay. How do I... Okay, argument 1. How do I say like bash all arguments? Fix those big file sizes? Yeah, so that's what I was going to work on today is determinism. So the main problem, the reason why the file sizes are so big is because it's including idle instructions. And there is one idle instruction for every single frame. And as you know, the game runs at 1,500 frames per second. So it's including mouse instructions at 1,000 hertz, whatever your mouse polling rate is. It's including idle instructions at whatever your frame rate is. And then it's also including the like normal information that is way less dense. It's like 400 times less dense, which is like your key presses and other various things. So all the idle instructions are supposed to be filterable. It's supposed to be invariant to when you render the frames. That should make sense, right? And I should also be able to filter out mouse instructions and only include ones that are before and after the strafe ticks. So the strafe ticks use the interpolated mouse position. So even if the mouse inputs are like at 1,000 frames per second, the strafe ticks only occur at 100 times per second, and they only care about the one directly before and after. So I should be able to cut the bot files down by like 10x. 1,500 FPS with WinIt and WGPU. Yes, on this specific map. Some are faster. Actually, I think this is the slowest one. It's the biggest map. How do you do multiple arguments with Bash? I just made replays. Hold on. Did I click on this and then close it? Yes. Yes. Expands. Separated by spaces. Double quotes. That is odd, but okay. I will do it like that. Do you like using WGPU so far? I haven't really touched it since the beginning of the project. I've been mostly focusing on gameplay. All right, I'm gonna edit this. Okay, so we go like $@ and then now it should load. Yeah, let's see it. Okay. So what's going on right now? This is a series of game inputs being resimulated in real time. So it was written down to a file that I created before, and it is feeding the inputs into the game simulation. Well, into a game simulation. There's actually multiple now. It's feeding the inputs in, and it happens to be deterministic, which, like, hallelujah. I was definitely thinking about this the whole time. This is like basically the entire reason why I made the strafe client, is because the stuff was non-deterministic on Roblox. All right, so I exited out of the simulation, out of the replay, and it is recording right now as well. Why don't I do a shorter start? So let's make a new one. This means it's been working. Yeah, the updates are kind of hard to do, but I guess that was just because I was kind of a Rust beginner. All right, that's enough. Now I go like B, and that's what I just did. So it doesn't save any positions. It only is replaying inputs and resimulating. And I can also press N, and it should save it to a file. N. Let's see. Did it work? It looks like it worked. 117. I think. Oh, seg fault. Okay, it did work. So this just didn't update. Okay, let's see. 117. Load it. It should be what I just did. And you know what the cool thing is? I can press J. Boom. And now I'm in. I'm playing. So I'm continuing from that exact moment that I loaded in to the replay state. And now I'm adding on to the replay from that point onwards. So I have effectively created multiverse time travel task tooling by accident. I didn't actually mean to do that. But you could conceivably save every like attempt and like have a bunch of timelines as bot files and then load whichever one you want and continue on from that and like create a task. All I wanted to do was like demonstrate StraceNet multiverse. Yeah. All I wanted to do was demonstrate dropping into a replay, which is like my dream come true of bhop technology. But what I did not realize is that actually necessarily means surely just make save lock. Like literally it is that entirely. Bro. Yeah. So I accidentally created save lock, but way better. But it's not easy to use. Create nice checkpoints using that. Okay, it's even better. Look at this. Bot. So this is remember I saved a bot file, loaded it, and then partway through I dropped into the simulation. So it should, so it's about to come up, so it should continue from where I dropped in. So it stopped, well, it dropped the stuff that I recorded after that drop-in point. Or rather, like it only copied the stuff from before that point, and then now it's appending, or it did append to after. And this is it's really hard for me to remember that this is not a replay, or it's not like a Roblox bot where it's just playing back where you went. It's actually resimulating what you did according to your inputs, because I'm flabbergasted that it's deterministic. Okay, my goal today is to stop being sick. I am definitely sick. To compare two simulations. One of them I filter the idle instructions, and the other one I don't filter the idle instructions, and I compare them to see if they remain synchronized. They're supposed to remain synchronized, but the last time I did it, they didn't. The last time I did like demonstrate this sort of bot file playback before, but it wasn't deterministic, and I didn't expect it to be deterministic even with the idle instructions. So it's a big surprise that it is deterministic with the idle instructions. I didn't even bother to try it. I was kind of just being lazy here when I wrote the bot files with the idle instructions. I was like, I'll just write down all the idle instructions. Wait, is that a lie? Maybe no. What did I do? Right, I was doing it in memory first. So I loaded the whole bot. I guess that's also lazy. Yeah, I didn't filter the idle instructions because I was being lazy. And it turns out that is deterministic. Super lucky, because now I can use the idle stuff. Okay. Is this a task run or a replay? It's effectively a task run. You saw the like jump there. So look, So I'm loading this file, 117, onto this map, and it is a sequence of inputs. So like my key presses and whatnot, but I can actually drop into the resimulation here. So I can press J, boom, and now it's no longer playing back the inputs. Now I'm controlling it, but it is now. But also I can press B, and it keeps going. I can actually jump ahead here. I can press B, and look, now it's the two joined together. So it's the bot from before, but only up to the point where I dropped in, and now my new inputs added on after. Is this your main job? Calling it a job is a bit generous. I would say it's my hobby and my passion, and I get to do it because I make enough money to live. But it's not my employment. Well, unless you, I don't know, self-employment. Like, this is what I employ myself to do, I guess. But like, I make money from the Roblox game and stuff. So, yeah, this is advanced bhop technology. Okay, goodbye. There we go. Okay, so what do I want to do? Right. Okay, so, copy all args, bash args in run script tools. Okay. What do you mean with idle instructions? Yes, I never answered that. So idle instructions are like a no op. They're like no inputs. It's like, so the physics is tickless. You send it instructions like move forward. Where is something that I can use to explain here? Sure. There we go. Okay, so these are the instructions that are written to the file. So this is like you moved your mouse, and then this is you pressed D is the default bind. Like you'd have to change the binary right now, but like this is like what the file looks like. It's just a repeated list of instructions. Move the mouse here, press D true, press D false, reset, restart. And then idle is one of those instructions. And idle means I guarantee that there are no inputs up to this timestamp. So it's like do nothing until this timestamp. But the physics simulation, to the physics simulation, do nothing can mean that it updates because the physics has internal instructions. So like maybe you're sliding on the ground and then you reach the end of a platform and you fall off. That's a collision end. Or maybe you're about to hit a wall and then it says idle and now you hit the wall. So something can happen in the meantime on the physics, but only the inputs really matter. But it has to like figure out the global order of both the internal instructions and the input instructions. So the input instructions here is like mouse set control. So that's like the move instructions. So sick. And stuff like that. So it's kind of complicated. But yeah, so the idle instructions are special. There were no input events. The simulation is safe to advance to this time step. With the idea being that I can drop the idle events and not need to write them to the bot file. And that significantly reduces the size because there's like one idle instruction per frame being rendered, so that the physics is always up to date for drawing. But ideally what I do is I filter out all the idle instructions from the bot files, and it's significantly reduced. And then when I play it back, I inject new idle instructions based on the replay frame timestamps. So instead of like being up to date for a frame that was rendered when the bot was originally recorded, which is like irrelevant to the current playback, it will be up to date for a for a frame to render in the current replay, if that makes sense. So like, okay, let's say the player who recorded the bot was playing at a low frame rate. How can I make the frame rate low? I think I can do it. Hold on. I can demonstrate this. Window. It is the redraw. So I can go SCD. What? Time sleep? No. Okay, sleep. How do you sleep? Thread sleep. Okay, let's say I sleep for 20 milliseconds, making the frame, how about 15? I think that'll be a bit smoother. Oh, duration, sure. Oh, dummy. No. 15. Golly gosh. Okay. So I have just destroyed the frame rate. I'm gonna have to rebuild this. So when recording it, it will inject idle instructions according to the frame rate. They should be filtered out before they're written to a bot file, but it's currently not filtered out because I have found out that the physics is magically deterministic. I thought I would have to work for that. What happened? What happened? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do it first. Hold on. Okay. Load the map. Should we go to a different map? So, okay, so look at how bad the frame rate is. Horrible. My gain is worse as well because it doesn't have a separate window thread yet. Oh, it's so bad. So, oh. Okay, that should be good enough. So let's save the bot. So I press B, fixed point math. Yep. And then I press N to save the bot. And it's created a bot. And I close it. Which one is it? 38 seconds. Did it work? Yes. Okay. So then I go back and delete my horrible change. I'm actually just going to drop it. And then we rebuild again. I'm going to rename this 40 FPS. Yeah, the fixed point math is pretty slow, but it doesn't actually have to do it very often. So, luckily, cat talk. What map is this? It's that one. Run, bhop maps, replays, 40 FPS. Okay, so my frame rate is way higher, but we see this, it's still low FPS. It's because it's just not injecting idle instructions for these frames. So like if I slow it down, so you can see that it's smooth movement, but unsmooth something else. So it's like not making sure it's, oh, I skipped across it. It's not making sure. Would it even be smooth? I don't think it even would, because I'm doing 15 milliseconds. I think this might not be a good demo. Because the replace mouse is a mouse teleport. You're supposed to have a better polling rate than 10 milliseconds. Motion sickness content. Oh god. Okay, now what I do is I destroy the determinism by injecting. I don't think this is actually going to work like I want. Let's do 5 milliseconds. Let's try again. What was it called? Thread. Sleep. We can probably go to 7. So it assumes your mouse is not moving after 10 milliseconds, and then it teleports your mouse. So if it's within 10 milliseconds, then the mouse interpolator state machine should interpolate. Or, well, no, the physics itself is actually interpolating, but it doesn't replace the mouse. This is actually related to an operating system level problem where the operating system doesn't tell me when the mouse is not moving. It's omitted. So there is necessarily incorrect input for a single mouse polling rate when you start moving the mouse. You don't know the time stamp of the last mouse not moving. So let's say it's like not moving, and then it does move. And you want to interpolate between those 2 points. You don't know the timestamp when it was not moving the last time. You don't have that information. The operating system has destroyed that information. So I need to have this insanely complicated interpolator with like a buffered, unbuffered initializing state to handle this missing information and like create these like replace mouse instructions. If it just told me that the mouse wasn't moving, I could use the precise timestamp from that information to say, at this timestamp, the mouse was known to not be moving. Like I could also invent some kind of timestamp based on the approximate mouse polling rate and be like, yes, probably the mouse was in this position at this time, probably, but that's not based on real information. I'm irritated by the operating system design choice to not report no mouse movement with a timestamp. The timestamps are so important for this game. It's only incorrect for 1 millisecond, but it's irritating to me, especially since I have to write all this stupid code. Have you seen the insane things they're doing new NVIDIA GPUs with mouse input? No, I haven't heard anything about mouse input. GPU mouse input? What? Feed the latest mouse position. I was actually planning to do that with this, but it just doesn't matter because it's so fast. I just do it properly in the first place. Instead of hacking this stuff on top. AI guess. So like lossless scaling, but with AI. How would you have done that? I mean, it's... I can literally just update the mouse again after running the physics. Like, so it has to take the inputs, run the physics, then run the graphics, because the graphics is based on the physics information. So after I run the physics, I could like take the mouse again, but it takes less than half a millisecond to run, so like there's probably not a new mouse. So like my game is so fast that doesn't matter, I've determined. And like it can probably get quite a bit faster as well. But like if we look at the graphics code, all I would need to do is make this have an up-to-date mouse position, camera body, something. There's like this is all the information that's passed to the graphics. This is the entirety of the information. Oh, please tell me the size. No. It's like 100 bytes or something. And so it just positions the camera in the right place with the right mouse stuff. So that would be the offset an already rendered frame. I understand that. I'm just saying that I was thinking of doing something similarly, but before the frame is rendered, because rendering the frame is like a similar speed to the correction stuff. The similar idea is just to update the mouse again right before it's done, but I think it's just not needed because it's so fast. So yes, I have seen that. Is that in the DLSS4 stuff? I didn't see anything about that. Or is it something separate? Do you know your input latency? No, I don't. It should be like the same as the frame rate. Those are sort of things I'm gonna try and work on afterwards. Okay, did I do it? Did I compile it? Okay, we're gonna run the map again, except this time with damn, I should have built that a long time ago. Okay, 7 milliseconds per frame. Click the photons. I got no idea. It should be like half a millisecond or whatever the frame rate is. Cause it's single threaded right now. I've designed it in such a way that it could be multi-threaded, but I would need to make a frame scheduler. Window, please. So this is the problem right here. So the instant it finishes a frame, it requests a new frame. So it has to form this complete circle to not like try to draw unlimited numbers of frames simultaneously. So it's like it's rate limited to after the previous frame completes. It's pipelined. No, this is like pretty naive, and I haven't really done this sort of optimization yet. Like I think about it a lot, but it's so fast that it doesn't really matter. How do you use a GPU on a modern computer without pipelining? I don't know. All right, so we are at 120 frames per second. So it should be doing interpolated mouse stuff. Oh my God. All right, I'm just gonna reset. Okay, so we should see the lag when I load it. And then also we should see smooth when I add the idle instructions. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this back in slow motion. We can see it being choppy. 120 FPS is choppy, believe it or not. All right, that's enough. We bot, and there's the bot. And then N, save the bot. And what did it save as? Delete. 45 seconds. I think it's this one. 120 FPS. Okay, so now I can go. Load it. Okay, I gotta rebuild without this. Okay, go away. Pipelined. Yeah, it's using WGPUs, so it does like plan out the whole frame before it submits the draw stuff. Okay, so this looks smooth because it's 120, but if I slow it down, we should be, yeah, so you can see the choppiness of the replay sourced idle instructions. Okay, so let's do something interesting here. So what I'm going to do is I am going to filter out the idle instructions from the replay and inject new idle instructions on every frame. Let's see. Okay, so it should be in the session. Stop. What? Why is it doing like this? Okay, filter. How? I think how I do this is I idle after. Advanced. Yes, I think I go like this. Break. Idle after. So I go run input instruction. Timed instruction. The time is exactly time limit. No, it is actually time. And then the instruction is physics instruction. I think it's here. Physics instruction idle. Do you accept? Okay. Oh. So I could drop the idle instructions, but it just doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep the idle instructions. All right, so it should be smooth now because I run the instructions and then I idle up to the current frame. So there could be like the next input instruction is sometime in the future, but we already know that it's past the time limit. So but the physics may be out of date for the current frame. Does that make sense? Wouldn't it still interpolate? Huh. Am I doing it wrong? I think I'm doing it wrong. I think I'm not going to see the results I want. All right, let's load this. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing the results I want. This is probably non-deterministic as well. Okay, well, that makes sense to me. I'm actually doing it wrong. So this should be injecting new idle instructions every frame. So it's up to date with the physics, But the graphics isn't interpolating the mouse. Camera body. Mow. Now I want to do this. I should be working on the determinism. Yeah. I should be able to fix this. I want to fix this. I want to fix it. Okay, what's going on? Okay, this is the killer. Yeah, so easy. Mm, hmm. Where does the graphics know the mouse? Get frame state. Camera body, camera. Extrapolate. Simulate. Oh. Is that a delta? It is. Uh-oh. Before and after. So I'm actually not including the interpolation information for the mouse. A delta? How do I do this? I don't want to make the frame state bigger. Body camera time. So the camera includes clamped mouse position. Why did I switch to deltas? This is obviously... Input state mouse delta. Because it's clamped. Because it has an internal clamped position. Okay. Because it's retrieved fresh every time. It has an internal clamped position. So all I need is is like a mouse delta time delta, like a mouse velocity type thing. Yeah, so it'd be basically extrapolate from a single mouse state. And so instead of putting 0 here, I would have a mouse interpolation something in the frame state. Dot time. What if, okay, maybe I can do this in the frame state calculation. So this isn't, in the physics input state, mouse delta. Excuse me, I think I have an input state interpolation thing, camera body camera. Okay, I think. Do I use this in more than one spot? No. I'm also thinking about like, yeah, you want this God, you want to display the most recent mouse position. I don't think this is doing that. It's the clamped position, and it's like the previous one. Time session time. So it does calculate the physics time. Let's go like this. I'll make a new function called extrapolated camera. I doubt it. I mean, it might be able to be const. I don't know. Camera dot move mouse, except we're copying the camera. Mute, I guess. Camera move mouse. And then the mouse delta is input interpolated something 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 something. Lerp delta. So it's like another function like this. DT delta mouse. So lerp delta. I think this is it actually. So mouse delta, yeah. Time delta, yeah. I think that's it. I think that's exactly what I want. Oh. Extrapolated camera. And yeah, so I literally just lerp delta. And that should be it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right. That makes sense. What up? Oh, I see. Camera. Okay. What up? Oh, const. Oh, that kind of silly me. Okay. Okay, so now that should fix it. I think that should fix it. It's not very well put together, but I can always fix it later. Okay, let's see if I fixed it. It might. I mean, at 1000 FPS, it's not really gonna be a problem. So let's see. Let's see. It should be smooth. Divide by 0. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was kind of curious why it hasn't been doing that up until this point. All right, let's just do a hack. Lerp delta. So this is I-64. So this is because the state is wrong. Is that on initialization? Gosh, this is not what I expected to do today. Correct interpolation is important to me, though. Oh, could these be const? Const. Oh no. Oh yeah, you can't have traits. Sub. What? Nar. Scam. Whatever. Just hack it right now. If dt equals 0, return ivec2. That should fix it. Let's just do that. I just want to see if it works. All right, surely. All right, so if I slow this down, we still have... I don't know what's going on. It's not very important right now, so I think I'm just going to figure it out later. But something is very wrong with the interpolation. I am more interested in determinism right now. So I am just going to give this up. This is injecting new idles. And this is like trying out replay interpolation. This is a big hack. I think I'm gonna split it actually. So go back here. Sickness. Okay, I'm super glad this worked. This is also working. Sure. And then okay, so that's my working one. So I want to do 2 simulations. So I got a unit test in session at the bottom. No, I don't. What? Let's see. So I just distracted. Holy smokes. Okay. Hmm. Why is the file loading so slow? The export is like seconds. Not seconds, it's milliseconds. Then loading the file takes so long. Hmm. 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 Okay, determinism. Determinism. So it's kind of a new test. I'll just do it. Test determinism. Hmm. Huh. 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 There's a custom loop. Okay, so it has to load it. So recording new. Am I gonna even use the recording? Or should I directly use a simulation? I don't know. I don't know. I guess actually I can use a single instruction timeline and I can filter idles out for one of them. So it's literally just going to be this loop, but running 2 separate physics instead of only one. So I don't need two separate timelines, actually. Okay. Should I put this... I guess I could fix it with that. What is this? Why is this like this? Okay, so this is like this. Time limit is not real. So don't loop, break. And there is no condition here. It just always... Yeah, so literally I'm running all the instructions regardless. So for instruction in recording replay dot recording dot instructions. So yeah, I don't actually need a replay here. I just need a simulation. Do I need a recording? I already have bot.instructions. instructions. I don't think I need a recording either. Okay, for every instruction, run it. That's it. Yay! And then now we have the condition. So yeah, I guess I'll do it after. So if matches, I guess we're gonna do if let physics instruction. Oh, come on. Using crate physics? Damn, okay. It's moved. Oh no, it's cloned. Oh, we're chilling, okay. Okay, self. It's not real. Simulation.physics. And then we have a second physics. We don't need the timer. We literally don't care about the times at all. The time is irrelevant. Okay, so we're comparing the deterministic physics, which we know is known to be good, with the filtered physics that does not run idle instructions. Oh, this is the opposite of what I want. Sure, I guess I'll use matches. Or match. Feed it in, feed it in. Match ins. If it is idle, do nothing. Other than run it. And it hates me. Big scam, big scam. Undeclared type. That's quite fair. Gowan. Sure. This is not real. Okay, so now, if it runs this data, what do you want? Time destruction. That is so true. So true. Whatever. Immutable variable. So true. Okay, so probably it's not deterministic, but like, I guess I'll do frickin' enumerate. I think that would help enumerate. Oh, into iter enumerate. So we want I. So then, as soon as we have, I think I'll just check the position. That's gonna be the easiest way to do it. Here we go. Run, and then check if position matches. Sure. So, yeah, so like, show me, okay. Actually, even better, well, no, actually, that's tough. I could directly compare the physics objects if I had like an EQ trait or something. How do you compare hash tables? I guess you could compare the length first, and then you iter one with the indices of the other, and then equal each. It probably won't do that by default though. Physics. Give me I don't think I have anything on it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's physics data. Physics state. Clone debug. Hash. Okay. Eek. Would be nice, but I don't know. I'm just gonna do the position for now. I know it's gonna. Okay, we're just gonna go A, B, where is it? A, B, hello? A, B. Oh, is there, oh. Camera body. That should be fine, right? I only ever did render with swap chain, so I only know pipeline rendering. I think you're right. I think that the game is using pipeline. Is just so easy to do. Like it's got render queue stuff, graphics pipelines, but like this is the entire rendering algorithm. It just, there's not a lot going on in the pipeline. I think is why I said no. Okay, so there's the body. Where's the other one? Body 1. And are these comparable? If B0 not equal to B1. Panic. Oh no, bro. No. Binary operation. Equals? Or what do I have on these types? Hash. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna go and derive it. Okay. Surely, right? Okay, you need partial eq, don't you? Ooh, cannot derive macro in this scope. Is that because time inner? Oh, good God. Damn. Oh, it's public. Public. Okay, we just compare the position. I'm smoking. Okay. Dot position. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh no, bro. So we gotta know the tick number. Instruction number 15. So it is I. Give me the I. Desync at instruction number. So that'll give me a rough idea. Probably it'll desync almost right away. Hopefully. Hopefully? I don't know. I struggle to perceive when my winit code changes result in better input latency. Just use a high frame rate. The input latency is likely twice or 3 times the frame rate. Really? I don't understand how that could be if it's say like this is when the frame finishes rendering, isn't it? This is all single threaded. This can't run until this runs. So I guess it could start another one before it displays. You could be right. That seems likely, even. What is needed to hide my virtual machine from Bifron? I don't know. I just don't really. I am not hiding my virtual machine. I have. You just need to have a GPU in the virtual machine, and then it'll let you do it. I think. The command buffer you send a GPU end up in a big queue. So this has nothing to do. So there's just OS level, draw another frame. GPU can work on multiple frames at a time. That makes sense. Neither the CPU or GPU end up at 100%. Okay, I wrote something. Nice spelling. All right, so it probably will like die instantly. Let's try it. Test. Determinism. Surely. Wait. I think it doesn't find the files. I think that's what's going on. Stupid. Yeah, I think it's because of this. I'll just put a little thing here. Okay, so I need to run the test within the tools directory. Let's see if I can just do that. Bin strafe. It's not bin though. Test bin. Does that make sense? Filtering the tests. I don't know. You can read the pixels back from the GPU to force a sync and see if it gets 3 times slower. I think you're right. It would probably do that. I'm just most interested in like trying to make the gameplay work at the moment. I want to see why it's non-deterministic. Yay, determinism failed. And it said missing files, and it's also misspelled. Let's go. Yeah. VHOT maps for replays. Oh, okay. Oh. What do you want? Result? What? Okay. Does that work? Okay. Where does it think it is? Given up a while ago to get low input latency across target platforms. Damn, that sucks. Okay, so it thinks it's right there. Okay, I'll just cheat it. ICBA, let's see. Tools. Surely, okay. So now I can go back and do this in this one. Okay, so I think it will just break instantly. What? There's no way I fixed determinism since the last time I tested. Ooh. Oh, desync at instruction 0. No! My God. Oh, that was just loading the bot file. Okay. No capture. It's irritating not to be able to see the printing. Okay. Loading that file. Loading bot file. Generating models. Simulating. Okay, so it says instruction 0. Why? 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 So does that mean that the very first instruction is an idle instruction? That could be. Most info they got after rendering that image. It just seems like, why go all that effort when you could just make the game faster in the first place? It's so much faking. Just make it instead of faking it. I guess I don't care that much about the graphics looking omega realistic and running at 24 FPS. Okay, so it breaks instantly. Why? Desync at instruction 0. So instruction 0 is an idle instruction. Yeah. God. Oh, wait, what? What? Wouldn't. Okay, it only runs this if it's not an idle instruction. So instruction 0 is not an, okay, let's debug it. Debug it. Tell me. What is it? Instruction number 15 equals something. Is that allowed? INS. Copy trait. No one cares. Okay. Print, I guess. Why does print... Oh. Display. True. So true. I think I'm going to do it like this. Does the... No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, it should be a reset instruction. Why would it desync on a reset instruction? Also, why does it take so long to load a 20 megabyte file? Sniff. Physics. Instruction. Like these shouldn't take that long. The the bot file. So writing it, the right. Oh, yeah, the right block. This takes like 200 milliseconds tops because I don't even notice it. Whereas reading the file takes eons. Partition point, segment map. But this is not that long. Block reader. Like, it's not redoing work, is it? Like, all it does is read out all of the instructions. It just loops through every segment and then reads it. That's it. Right. So I'm doing it like this because it needs to be immutable here and mutable here. Self. Or wait. Oh. Okay, wait. Segment map. Append a segment. Right, because it's being weird with the file. Do I still need the segment map here? I guess I could turn this to a helper function with the file. And then I wouldn't need to do this. Okay, I'm kind of... I'm kind of in the middle of this, though. Doesn't matter. Okay, so what is going on? Reset desync. How the hell is it desyncing on a reset instruction? Literally. Oh, my condition is backwards. I'm stupid. Oh my god. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, hopefully it prints as it goes. Okay, I think it'll take like 100 tops to desync. If it takes like 10,000 instructions to desync, I don't know. Ooh. Oh! 2,700. So that's like 2 seconds in. Okay. Started run. Interesting. So it was printing all of those. Oh, I didn't do a print line. Silly me. Silly. I want to print that better. This is fun. I'm fine. Oh my god, I can't believe I got the determinism. It's so lucky because otherwise I would have to like work towards determinism, but now I can work backwards from determinism to see why my other stuff isn't deterministic, which is a lot easier. Idle mouse. So that is very Seuss. Why did it desync when it started the run? Good luck with the determinism. So yeah, thanks for the comments about the graphic stuff. I'll be more into it another time. I really want to get the gameplay to function. Mm. Bad timing. So I think this. Is that the next? Is that the first? Like collision. Gooba Gaga. Do I have clone? I do. Okay, so I could clone the physics state and debug it. Okay. Ooh, gaming. Okay. Here we go. So, okay, so I can print out the instruction. It's moved, which is unlucky. But cloning it is basically free. So, yeah, so we can go like, should I let and drop? I think I have to. Oh, no, I don't have to. Mute. Is it better to... I don't know. It doesn't actually really have to be... Oh, wait, is it? It's literally already a physics state. Oh, I'm cringe. Okay, clone, and then filter. No way. So, clone it before and after, and then print it. Debug that. Do it. So, oh, that's it. Let's see. Maybe that is helpful. It's gonna be kind of spammy, but Maybe it's good. I should probably use a smaller WAV file because it's desyncing pretty quick. Oh my god. Okay, what if I bop this into... Oh no, bro. Alright, gimme. Okay, so it's okay, so let's do new file, boing, and then don't word wrap. Okay, I don't actually know how to do that. I'm just gonna open Sublime Text. Go away. Why? Okay, view, word wrap, no. Okay. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. Okay, so the timestamps after are the same. Okay, so deterministic state, filtered state. The body was in the same position, X, Y, and Z, on both states. Is the time the same? Position, velocity, acceleration. Yes. Okay, so the time was the same. So it had a different calculation on the time. Okay. This is so useful. Oh, no. Intersects. Okay, so it got the same intersects. Camera. Mouse position is the same. Mouse time is the same. What's this? I think it's more mouse time. Oh, that's pretty to look at. Move left and jump. Oh my god, it's the style. No, it's the style. Whew. Okay, the style is going to be the same for sure, so. Mass, yeah. We don't need to know that. Mode state should be pretty small. Move state. So the timer started at the same time. This is very interesting. Why would it be different? right at when it starts a new run. The exact tick that you start your run, it desynchronizes. That is something. It could just be that like all collision events desynchronize except for when you fall straight down. Oh, can't wait for the day I'm not sick. The moment it starts. I don't know. I don't know. Why would it be different? Okay, so these are the exact same length. The states, what? Okay, what if I do? Oh, okay. Okay, is the rest the same? Yes, it is. Okay, so the only difference is the internal timestamp of the physics state. The state is actually identical otherwise. So the filtered state has an older timestamp by, what is that? Okay, nanoseconds by 3 milliseconds. Wait, by 0.3 milliseconds. Excuse me. So is this an order of operations? I don't know. What would be nice is if I could silence it until the tick and then absolutely start blasting out debug for that one tick. Right. I was also thinking, what if I write down the state itself? Right. So for like a unit test, I would load the identical states and then run them. This is super cool. What time is it? Is it like 6 a.m.? 7. Whew. Oh. Is it doing some sort of wrong calculation? Shouldn't the timestamp get thrown out? The body should be. I guess I'll just look at the code. Okay, so we want to see collision, predict collision in. Is it this one? I think it is. Okay, so this is the tick. Time limit. Okay, so where? Yeah, no, I guess I can literally look for references to this value. Next move instruction. Self dot time. I don't think that's it. Predict collision and state dot time. Is that it? There's no freaking way. I think this is it right here. I think this. Predict collision and collector models. Body time. What? Zero body. I know I removed that on the other one. Oh, collector time. Oh, interesting. What is this doing? Okay, it's starting from there. Oh. I think this is it, actually. I think I found the determinism bug. It was really that fast to find with the right tools. So I fixed this in the code right here. I said relative body equals state dot body, and relative body collector time. So why don't I do the same thing? So the point of this is to not redo stuff. Oh, I hope this is like multiple bugs. Oh, that would be beautiful. Collector time. So it's not a time limit. It is the correct state dot time. Grow AABB. Yeah, okay. T0, T1. Yeah, so it starts at that time, ends at that time. So it just doesn't. Yeah, it goes like check, 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 check. I think that's wrong. Collector time. Actually, it might be fine. Collector starts at the time limit. Do I... Yeah, I check if it's less than 0, actually. So it would be duplicating work, but it would return a negative value and drop it. Oh, we'll see. Let's go here. So instead of the big boo. Oh my god. Uh-oh. So if we say this. Oh, that is, well, we just said body is, that it's the same thing, right? That's a variable. Yeah. Okay. Okay, likes that. And then time is unused now. So the goal of the relative body was to move the body. Yeah, no, that doesn't work anymore. That doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so implicitly, okay, so yeah, I was implicitly using the body time as a start time, but I should have an explicit start time. So I think I can actually do that now. Okay, why don't I put this away, put it away, and then I'll come back to it in master. Why? Oh. Okay, I had, no, go away. What? Here, give it all back. Okay, so then, test, please. What is RR? Boom. Boom. Okay. Okay, I might actually fix some crazy bugs here. Okay, so collision out. RR debugger. I don't know what that is. Okay, so I was implicitly using the relative body start time, but I don't need to replay debugging. Made from scratch and sucky, maybe. So what I'm doing is I have physics instructions that apply atomic state updates to the physics state, and I'm replaying the instructions. So it's like manually replay debugging, but sucky and hard-coded. Okay, so yeah. So okay, relative body.time is like R. I think that's actually correct. Okay, so R. What is best time? So it has to be bigger than start time. Go for it. I think I should go for it. Explicit start time. Contact face ID. Go for it. Go for it. Body face. Collision face out. Should the contact face be first? Well, the idea is to match the Minkowski. So this is the API for those. So I think that does not make sense. Okay. So it's implicitly using the relative body time as the start time. I think what I need is an explicit start time. So I say start time is a specific time. Start time is a specific time. Uh-oh. And then, yeah, so this is start time, I think. Does crawl have a start time? Yes, it does. Here we go. Yeah. Can't wait to stop being sick. Oh my. Okay. Negative. Yeah. So anywhere I see relative body time, that should be start time. Sore throat. Okay. So, same ordeal here. Start time. So then, instead of 0, start time. DT from body. Surely. Oh, it doesn't need to be mutable. You're totally right. The start time does not change. Okay, so do I have more Lee ratios there? Yeah, that was a clear violation. Oh, we don't need actually fix 4 here. Should be good. It can happen at the same moment. I think that's correct. Okay, this is like deep physics changes already. Start time, super cool. Yeah, so the body is just the analytic parabola that happens to have its own timestamp. It should not implicitly use the start time, because that's an intermediate calculation that loses precision. It just simply should not exist. So I think that a relative body should actually have 2 timestamps. Kind of, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Can you just subtract them? I have no idea. Okay, so I don't know. So right now, relative body is the same as like actual body. Okay, so collector time, particulation face out. So we have body, self. Oh, I removed the start time, didn't I? Yeah, so as it collects instructions, the end time gets shorter and shorter. Because it has to beat the best one. I have no idea. How is it so deterministic? I don't really understand how it's deterministic. It seems like it shouldn't be. That's so insane. I'm gonna write this down. Zero body. What did I do for the other one? No, it's not. Body's on the right. Virtual body relative. Okay. So state of time is the correct value there. Because that's the start time. It should be deterministic. It just is like rejecting. Yeah, so I gotta be really careful about the start time, end time here. Okay, where else? Oh, it's probably down here as well, yeah. Collision in, so predict collision. Just say time 0, maybe. I don't think there's anything crazy here. Whoa, okay. That's a pretty obvious point of desynchronization. Let's see if it gets it. Oh, the test doesn't exist. I forgot. Okay. Sure. Cargo test release. I wonder if it fails any tests. Okay, let's review what I just changed. Okay, relative 0 body, and then in the goober code, oh god, it's gonna be hard to find. It is 0 body. So shouldn't that be the same? I don't know if I got all of it. I'm guessing it's still using the body time. So let's find references here. There's gonna be a lot. Target diff body time. What? Maybe okay. Relative body time plus time into. Is that correct? I think that is correct. So it starts at start time. And, oh, it's garbage. It returns a DT. Which is relative to body time. Garbage. But it has to, because that's how it works. Both of those should probably be DTs start time. Let's look at the inner one more time. Okay, start time minus relative body time. This has to be bigger than start time or equal, and less than the best. So sooner than the best. Yeah. Should be good. Doesn't use the body time after that. It has to be after the start time. Yes. Oh my god, there's so much junk open. State time. Okay, so this one, I think that's correct as well. What is this? Body time dt. I think that's correct as well. State time is less than time. Let's double check. State time less than time. This time must be not the exact same. It's kind of a whole. Okay, so it can only do yeah, okay. That seems problematic, but I think it may still work. Okay, what is this? I think this is the same thing. Tup. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Infinity body dot time. Oh, I think I missed one. Oh. I think I understand. Okay, so I need a start time here. Yeah, okay, I think I see the problem. So this does need to be start time. Yeah. It was implicitly it was like crawling around the parabola to the body start time and then jumping to the start time while still being on the old fev. I think that's what's going on. So I need start time. And that'll break this as well, which is correct. No. Oh. Wait. Predict collision out. Is that a... Okay, let's predict collision out. Okay, what the hell? Crawl negative relative body. Starting at... Yes. Okay, I see. Okay, I was correct. I think that is correct. It just happened to be correct. Extrapolated position, infinity body. So I can actually... I can actually use this, I believe. I don't need to extrapolate it. Because it ignores the body time now. So I think I can straight up change this to negative body and then use it for both. Okay. So it was like super wrong, and now it is super still wrong. What? I got it. Okay. Okay. There is a chance that I fixed some physics bugs. Everybody pause. Physics. Explicit start time. Everybody, nobody panic. What about in the, the face crawler was already like that. That's a master. Okay. Build it. Do it. Oh. Also, it could just fail and break. There's a good shot that I could rebase this and run this, and it would just be like, fixed determinism, fixed determinism. Running test. Wait, what's going on here? Failed. It's the same spot. It's way farther along. I actually just fixed. I mean, it goes farther. I fixed a determinism bug just now. Stream title. Well, I guess I didn't call out determinism specifically, but it went like I thought. It is. Bugs are findable because of my new tools that I made last week. I want to just play the game, honestly, because I think I fixed some bugs. Not that one. Yep, that's fine. Technically, it's like marginally faster as well. It might be like 3% faster physics or something, because it doesn't have to like extrapolate bodies. Ooh. Dude, the unit tests came in so clutch. Dude, my little physics unit tests. I know that I didn't make any glaring mistakes because I passed those unit tests. So clutch. No. All right, so I want to like this is like one of the areas where it would fail a lot. I suspect that I might have actually fixed a hole in the physics. Cuz it was like jumping over time and like it was a little bit weirdly implemented. It wasn't symmetric. Glacial. What's the map that's good for that? I think it's glacial. Hit the bug where you fall through the bug. The bug did it. The strafe problem is, or the surf problem is something else. I literally might have fixed the only hole in the physics. Dude, if my physics is perfect now, that'd be insane. What? How can I test it? Other than what I'm already doing. Oh, I wonder if the replay actually broke. It very well could have. Why don't we watch a replay? What are some so the big wooden blocks are the ones I fall through a lot. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I think I'm gonna edit Arcane as well. Let's see. Yeah, it's like this. So maybe I want to load a bot. Okay, so I should be able to load bots now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now I can do Arcane replays. Let's go for the 700-second replay. Let's see if it actually beats the map. Because I just changed the physics. It could be different. Like it could desync partway through. So let's see. Oh, it's desynced already. That makes sense to me. So I guess a question would be, okay, so all the bots I've recorded are now useless. That's what a physics update is like. So the idea would be to make the physics perfect before the leaderboards exist. But we all know that's impossible. Very interesting. I feel so accomplished. I don't even know if it worked. Let's load a map. No way. Load a map. Where the hell? It's Glac. Sickness. Alright. I know this one. I know I can hit the bug, like right here. Because all the platforms are rotated. Dude. Did I just make the physics perfect? What was that? What was that? That was like the opposite of perfect. That could be just totally wrong. I don't know. It feels like I made it better. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for falling through a platform that's rotated, or I guess any platform, but mostly like a collision detection error or mistake. So it used to happen a lot on this map. So I mean, it looks like it could be fixed. Did I just fall through? I wasn't paying attention. There's a bot. I forgot. No, I didn't fall through. I missed. Okay, I just close it and I keep going. Dude, did I just fix one of the last physics bugs in existence? Look out. Here it comes. It's crazy bug. No. Okay, so there's still like, what? Why did that? Oh, is there two objects there? Okay. Oh, interesting. So I'm falling off of one onto another. Okay, that makes sense. I thought I just hit it like the most insane bug. It should just totally be impossible. But with that topology, it makes sense. Whew. Gosh. It's been so long since I fixed anything on the physics. Hello, chatter. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's see if I can just... I am not seeing any bugs. I think it might be fixed. I can't believe it was there's like the time limits. This is so good. Wow. Bug fixed. I mean, maybe it's not fixed. It's kind of hard to hit, so. But I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna go back to Arcane. And see if I can hit it in Arcane. Gosh, do I need like a physics version counter? In the bot file? run with physics version. Well, the the bot files are agnostic to the physics version. All right, I'm just gonna fail here like until I am satisfied. So, damn, I'm astonished. I hit it. Okay, it's not fixed. That's a bit. That's sad. Dang. So it's still bugged. B. Okay, I got a B bot. Okay. Okay, so if I look at the bot files. Ugh, I can't wait to not be sick anymore. Bot file. Got a fever. What bug? The bug did it. Okay, so all the bots get replaced to sync. I fixed a determinism bug, but there is more than one. I also broke fixed a bug in the physics, except that there's another bug that I thought might also be fixed, but is unrelated. The bug was this. I don't know. I need like a physics version counter or something. Should I worry about it at this point? How do I say that the physics is no longer compatible? Brow. It's like not obvious. Honestly, it kind of feels like it should be external. Like every time I update the game, it should consider it to be incompatible by default and then prove empirically that it is still compatible. Replace to sync. What do you mean sync? Okay, so where am I? Okay, so this is where the replays are. I'll just call it old for now. I should think about it though. Okay, so I think I'm gonna not worry about the physics breakage because I literally just made the bot files, and like, what is there gonna be like 2 people who have bot files that break? They should know it's an alpha quality software. So this is a synchronized replay. So there was a problem based on the start time. I can do the same process again. I have a debugging process. Okay, that's really valuable. So I'm gonna save this bot. Excuse me. It's so fast at making the bots. Okay, so I want to do the headless thing. This is a breaking change for physics. Been learning Rust, cool. A general equation solver, really? That can go really hard. Do you mean just like linear equations, or do you mean like you're inverting sine and cos and stuff? Simple ray traced render. That's super cool. Do you have like borrow checker considerations for the ray trace render, or is it mostly just straightforward? All right, let's see what happens when I run the tests. Determinism, no capture. Okay. It's not going to be able to find the file. Yeah, it's going to have to rebuild it as well. Okay, so... Right. Okay, so 340. Try this one. Wait. All right, do it again. There is a chance that this will be deterministic enough. Okay, we got a non-determinism. That's nice. Big spam. Wow. Okay, that got farther than the other bot. Okay, so the instruction that failed was set next mouse. Let's take a look at the states. Let's inspect it. Okay, so what I would like to do is copy these states into here. Okay, this like inspecting this is what inspired me to fix that determinism bug. I never it was in my head and I was like, oh, it's probably that. But I never would have picked it out if I didn't see this. How can you tell that there's a desync? Are you saving position and angle? No. So I'll show you the code. So this is what it's doing. This is test determinism. So it loads the map file, it loads the bot file. And the bot file is just a sequence of instructions. I discovered that it's deterministic when I replay the idle instructions. So I can recreate the exact run if I render the same frames. To physics, that's just an idle operation where it just catches up to the time, and which means like maybe there's a collision that's about to happen. So idle just means there were no inputs, and so it can catch up to that current time, and then it runs that on every frame so that the physics is up to date enough to draw, so that it doesn't look like you're going through a wall if you don't press any inputs, because the physics only needs to update when you press inputs. But in order for it to draw correctly, it also needs to be up to date with the current time, which is an idle operation. Okay. So I have two physics. So these are two different physics. I have the one that's known to be deterministic enough. It might not be fully deterministic. And the one that I'm filtering out the idle instructions. The physics is supposed to be agnostic to the time of the idle instruction. So if you idle at 1.01 seconds and then run an input instruction, or if you idle at 1.02 seconds and then run an input instruction, it shouldn't matter, but it does. So I'm comparing it to the known deterministic physics and then filtering the idle instructions and then comparing the output position of the simulations. I could be more precise, but this seemed to work. Okay, so let's look at that output. So these are all the same length. Okay, so the timestamps. Oh, okay. So here is the deterministic state. It has been fed with idle instructions, and it's like, I'm up to date. So you can see it's 8.4 here, and this is 7.7. So this is an older timestamp by by 0.7 milliseconds. It's about 0.7 milliseconds older, more out of date, because it hasn't been idled. We're running a input instruction, and that instruction is set next mouse. So, which means you've moved the mouse. Swag one, and you're comparing to that. Yeah, it's the known working one. I really lucked out how it's deterministic. So basically, both of these start in this state, and then it runs this instruction up here, instruction number 109,099 in the serial queue of instructions. So that means it ran 109,000 instructions back to back to back to back to back to back, and they all worked flawlessly. And then the 109,100th instruction, desync. Okay, so we're looking for differences here. Okay, so I guess we'll do, is this the same? Okay, so the rest of it is the same. So the only difference between these two lines, the deterministic state and the filter state 0, meaning before it ran the problematic instruction, is the state time once again. So the state time presumably is the problem. Are these the same? Well, no, because it desynced. So we can see this is the body. That's like the current position of the character. And you can see, Interesting. So the body didn't move. So this is before, this is after for the state, deterministic state. But it did move for the other guy. Okay, let's just scroll through. I want to see the move state. A strafe tick. It interacted poorly with a strafe tick. Or the strafe tick was just the last time it moved. World state, touching state. Oh, so we're in the air, looks like. We'll see that later on here, for sure. These timestamps are the same. Same. Controls pressed. Controls mask. It's a little bit silly. Strafe. MV value. Yes, yes, yes. Eric cell limit tick rate. Of course, of course. No rocket jump settings. Of course, of course. Oh, this is the I'm in the style. I want to jump ahead of that. Okay, style. Help. I'm in the style. There it is. Okay. Control M. Boom. Skip. Mode state. Oh, that's what state you're on. That's right. Move state air. Okay, so that took a while to get to what I wanted to see. Okay, so you're in the air and it desynced mid-air. Without touching anything. I think this is a strafe tick bug. I never would have guessed. I mean, the code is a little bit garbage, but I would expect it. Maybe that's why it feels like there's a wind at my back. It's because it's literally... Well, I guess it worked. I guess it's just a determinism bug, not necessarily a problem for other beans. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, cool. Wow, this is so insightful. Strafe tick, eh? Well, let's take a look. I'm strafing. I'm about to strafe. Excuse me. Wow. I can't believe how he fixed a bug. Did I actually... do I actually need this mute? Who's mutating it? Is this mute? No? Oh, right here. Good guy. Okay. Nope. Wow. 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 Mm. Happy about this. This was the code before here. That's this big block area. So what it was doing before, you can see the closest fev on the side. It was implicitly using the body time as the start time. But that doesn't really make sense, especially if you're extrapolating the body pre... Maybe I should look for that. Extrapolated body. Extrapolated velocity ratio. So I should only do this like at the end of the tick, because that is a quite lossy operation. It's like it's rounding to the nearest nanometer. Well, I guess it is a lossy operation. You lose the sub-nanometer precision. Sub-nanometer. It's all gone. Okay, find all references. So where do I actually use this? Grow AABB. Is that okay? I don't know. Is this a virtual body? Mm, 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 mm. I see. Okay, so I need a trait. Hmm. I just didn't know how to do that, I guess. Okay, what's this? Graphics. Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I see it. Oh my god, my sickness. I see how I should do it in the future. When I need moving platforms, I can create a virtual body that works like this. The code is already written, and both of them can implement like a body trait or something, physical body, and that would be great. Mm. Should I just have it owned? I don't know. Yeah. So the code I was using before was the big wrong because it was doing that precision loss. Is this enough? I don't know. I have the bug on replay. I could find the tick ID. You know, be even more convenient is if I made the unit tests, which is minimal map elements. So like literally one part, no textures or anything, and a state to load and a single instruction, and it loads the map, which is like 5 KB or something. And it loads the state, which is like 1 KB, and then it loads the instruction, which is like a couple bytes, and that would be a entire reproduction of the issue, and I could like run thousands of them. I could like, as I find bugs, I could make these unit tests that previously failed at one point and make them pass. And then like keep them around and like run them. But like, it'd be kind of hard because I. Mm-hmm. 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 JSON. Yeah, they might have trouble with migration. Honestly, maybe that's a good thing because that might make me want to implement migration tooling. No way. Mm. Hiya. What is the next bug? Why don't I take a look at the face crawler? Do I have any time? Hold up. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. This is a weird argument order. Yeah, I should really have this be just before that. Best time. It is time limits. Return it. Break. Unit tests. So unit tests would mean I would need to serialize the physics state, which would be a minor pain. Maybe even a major pain. Wow. How would I do that? I have to go like... Oh my god. Yeah, I'd have to invent a new type for every single one of these. Move state. Run. I mean, okay, the style modifiers would be the biggest pain. Wait, did I already do that? Set sensitive. I don't know. Let's see. Sniff. Because is it in the map file? New types. Gameplay style. Oh my god, it's already done. Hallelujah. Huh. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Cue it up. I'm gonna write that down. Make unit tests. Serialize minimal map. Physics state and physics instruction. Nice. Okay. Can I omit this? Nar. Doubles twice. I can't believe this runs at any appreciable speed. It's just so ridiculously overbuilt. I'm just gonna do a little bit of gaming. Let's see. Let's go to ISO. I don't know how good of a test map ISO is. Honestly, I wanna complete Arcane Run to see what it's still deterministic. Why is it taking so long? Oh, It's because it's not taking so long. Nope. Maybe I should fix that bug. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Relax. That doesn't look right. Oh my god. Just go through it. Just go, you know, just like if you're having trouble jumping over something in B-hop, you just go through it. That's what you do. Simple, really. Yeah, there's no guarantees that the fix I did is still deterministic. Like you can see little lag spikes here sometimes. I believe it's because the BVH is bad, and so it's just testing too many parts. I need to make a better BVH. I tried thinking really hard about it, and I couldn't really put it together. So that's a little bit sad. Can always just try again though. Ah. What's missing? Is it unions? How do unions work on Roblox? If you can just download a mesh, then I could add them. Yeah. Entirely possible. Oops. Alright. Screw this. No. I can't move the mouse while I'm on a surf, otherwise I'll fall through it. That's one of the bugs I would very much like to fix. Gosh, this week. Once I fix that bug, I can mint a new release of the engine, because like I don't want to have a release that just doesn't work on Surf. That'd be stupid. Oh yeah, version 11 doesn't work on Surf. Unlucky, really. Like if you go to the alpha release, I mean it's pre-alpha, but like if you go to the releases page and you download a version and you want to go on Surfs, you should be able to do that. And there is an old version that works like that. But by golly, it's not this one. It might take some serious physics changes to make it work. Right. So there's a chance that I messed up in my little micro physics change that I just did. And like, because I changed the API to use a start time and an analytic body instead of a relative body. Oh, I should probably rename that. Oh, relative body. No, relative body is correct. It should just be a trait instead of body trait. Oh, so magical. Yeah, some of the physics bugs are gonna be really hard to debug, and that's why I put it off for so long. Is because I knew it'd be hard. But with the tools that I've created here, I can just be playing the game like this, and then I hit a bug and I go, oh, and then I save it to a bot file, and then I can rerun the bot file again and again and again. Ugh, it hurts. Rerun the bot file and reproduce the issue. So basically, it is a way to make reproducing issues dead simple. Because like otherwise, I would have to just like run the map until I randomly hit the issue again. That's why it's hard. That's why I thought it'd be hard to solve the bugs. So the replay and determinism just it just carries so hard. It's actually insane how good that is. I really am shocked that the physics is deterministic to any extent. All right, let's see if we can play a bot all the way to the end. Sure. No way. Finish time. The bot has finished. Ah. 2 at a time. Sorry, I keep doing that. I'm sick. Ah. Yep. Tickle in my throat. As well as pain, you know. Oh, what was that stutter? Oh. Gaming? Nice. Can hit there, here, there. Oh, no, the last platform. That was almost gaming. Two at a time. 2 at a time is like noob strats. Here I am doing it. All right, we made it. And I can't surf. Still fall through that. So here we go. Okay, so maybe I'll load it and replay and oh, I almost exited. Okay, bot, save, and then close, and arcane replay 534. Wait, really? Did I seriously beat the map in less than 10 minutes? Okay, now we fix the oops. Okay, so this is oof. how much do I need this? I could just do the instruction. I didn't really realize that. Why don't I do that? So I don't actually need the, oh, I want to loop it though. Right. Right, no. Okay, never mind. No, I don't. I don't want to loop it. I'm trolling. Okay, I think I'm gonna do like this. So, yep, just physics. And then no replay. Physics data, yes. Actually, it looks like I don't need this. Simulating physics. So literally, all I need to do, literally, is just for instruction in bot.instructions. Run the track. And I don't even need to clone the instruction. You get physics time, yeah. Smaller code. Okay. Don't use session. Cool. Okay, so I didn't use any session physics context. I guess this isn't actually a session test after all. It's a physics test. Hello. Well, how old is that Twitch meme? Okay, so I'm gonna run replay while also running the replay for funsies. You can run it while I run it. I see. It's wrong. It's not supposed to do that. Try it. Okay. So the terminal here is going to run the physics to completion as fast as it possibly can, while this one is just relaxing and replaying it in real time. All right, loading the bot file. I don't know why it takes so long, but it does. There it goes. I think it takes like 10 seconds. Done. Passed. Finish time 5:23. That's like decent. That's like 9 minutes. 9:30. Isn't that like top 50 or something on Arcane? I think my 8-minute time is like top 18. Or at least it was last time I checked. I gotta get to that level again. Cool. Okay, so it says it finished, which means it deterministically reached the end, which is amazing. And I also determined that my little tiny physics change completely shattered the old bots. So every single physics change could very well break all bots, which is what I expected. Really, I didn't expect any determinism at all at this stage. This is absolutely incredible that I get to work towards determinism at this early stage. I thought it would be a huge grind to reach determinism. I was coughing here. Gosh, fix the bug. Fix the bug. Or potentially. What did I know? What was it? Was start time. Determinism, right? I fixed a determinism bug. Why is everything so reflective? That is the shader I wrote at the very beginning of the project. Or rather, I mean, it's basically the default shader from the example project. It's like edited a lot to work with my my stuff, but it's effectively almost the same as the Cybertruck Skybox example, the WGPU example. I'm still using the same Skybox. Skybox. So I was thinking that maps would have no skybox. Okay. And you'd have like you would just surround it by a mesh that uses a shader. That's like the sky shader. And that's how you would implement the skyboxes. So there's no such thing as like any special type of objects. Literally just draws. You can have a tetrahedron around the map. But the idea would be that the inside of the mesh would have a material with a shader that makes it look like it's not close to the map. It makes it look like it's just the sky. That would be the idea. And why would I do it like that? Well, to make it so that there's no special cases. So you could have an arbitrary shader on arbitrary objects and just go ham with your effects. That it would probably be pretty problematic, but I can figure that out when I start doing the graphic stuff. Oy, oy, oy. I can't believe this is deterministic. Like, why does it not desynchronize? There's like hash tables and stuff in use. I guess they're not very prominent, and maybe it's just really rare. Wow, you beat the map. Wow. Amazing. This is amazing. J. I'm in there. Like swimwear. Spectate it back. Okay, so this is... So I'm not using any session, so I think I'm going to move all the tests. Are they physics tests? Physics file. Physics. It's like integration. It's like not quite the same thing as the other tests. Why is this all weird? How do you do that? It's like a different binary or something. How did he do that? I saw a thing where a guy did the thing. It's called... Come on, damn it. It's so niche. Come on. Yeah, forgot the H. Okay. Actually, I can look at it here. Okay, so I say integration tests. So I'm gonna be looking for feature equals. Let's see if I can find that. Nice. Okay. Theme. Not integration tests. I didn't want to go to that. I hate how GitHub treats everything as a link. Not integration tests. Oh. Do I want it like that? Or should I? So test is like makes sense, but I think I want a whole application dedicated to running the tests. Realistically, the leaderboards are the tests. I guess it's still good to have this sort of testing framework at this stage because it's really good for finding regressions. Because it's actually playing the game. What more can I do? Right, I was doing this. What do I call this? This is test. Okay. This is like ish. Do I already have this? Super everything. Okay. That's fair. All right. Okay, so I just feel like doing this. Okay, so if I go, just run everything. It looked like it was doing them one after the other, but the other one just took so long to load the bot file. Why does it take so long to load? Is it like doing round trips to the disk or something? It's gotta be. It's gotta be round trips to the disk. Why don't I read the file to the end? Yeah. Yeah. I probably want to do that at the map as well, because loading the whole map into complete map. I guess I could do that ahead of time. Excuse me. File. Buff reader input. Yeah, I could actually just blast it right there. Literally, I could just slam it here. Reading the entire file is way faster than round tripping the disk constantly. All right. If you, oh my god, this is so silly. If you drag and drop a giant file, it'll just read the whole thing into memory and crash if it's too big. Okay. That's true. What? Oh. Huh. Actually, can I? No, I can't. Whatever. Okay, what up? Unused result. Fair. What up? Format, really? Okay, so we're doing like this. Right. Turning away. Okay, so I feel like it's gonna do it, but cool. Okay. Oh, am I on the branch? God damn it. Alright, so now I just read the whole kind of file. Format more private. Okay. Sure. What about format 2? That was stupid. So this is like, I don't know. This is like read format, write format? No, read format. I don't know. Cool. And then this is load format. Cool, that's good. Whatever. Cool. Got it. Okay. Is that faster? Surely, right? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I mixed in multiple updates here like an idiot. Yeah, no, I should totally split these. And I should have done them in the other order. Can't be that hard. Can't be that hard. Can't be that hard. It's just this. And then I just say, do it like this, 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 like this, like this. And then this garbage happens separately. Rename stupid types. Go. And then I can do the other garbage here. Okay. Read entire file. Okay. That's not gonna run. Okay, so these go on top, and then now it'll run. Okay, so oh no. Oh, I see. Because it's different. It makes sense. What is this, a load format? No, not a load error. Load format. Okay, try again. Okay, does it load faster? Oh, yes. Okay, that was the problem. It's just round tripping to disk back to back to back to back. Cool. Can't I do like read all or something? I feel like it's stupid. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Okay, copy, that's something, but like literally pretty sure you can just do read all. Like, yeah, read to end. It's literally what it's for. Don't need the copy thing. Stupid. Okay. Please work. All right, so notably, I'm gonna build it. Okay, do this. Okay, the fact that it loads in milliseconds instead of 10 seconds is really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Did you go to the desync? No. This is the one with idle instructions. The desync is when I omit the idle instructions, which I would like to be able to do because the idle instructions are not supposed to contain any relevant information. It's supposed to be. I think I explained it. Ow. So let's see. I want to. Okay, I gotta go back to here. Read entire file. It's kind of bad, but whatever. Like, oh no, you can make the program crash by dragging and dropping a giant file onto it. Just don't do that. Okay. Yeah, I want to see the load time be better now. That makes sense. Like, the write times were fast because it was like cached, but the reads, I guess, were not. Why don't I just do arcane first? Okay, I want to see if, dude, is that faster? Feels faster. Let's see the replay. It's the replay. Ooh, replay. That was either a bug or a piece of dust. There has been spiders dangling down from the ceiling before. That's irritating when they do that. I shouldn't have done that. I pressed back. It has to resimulate the whole file. It'll get there. Wow, there it is. I should probably remove that keybind. I'm pretty satisfied. Let's see, do I have anything easy to do right now? No. I had something a little while ago, but I don't remember what it was. It's nice to get into the physics. I tweaked the physics. Yeah, I like the bot file writing a little bit better. Wonder if I should do replays on a separate thread. I guess it's taking over. Gosh, this is so amazing. I'm still shocked by the fact that it's deterministic. Awestruck. Very true. So like, yeah. So probably the leaderboards will have to be a mix of automation. I guess yeah. So probably what I would want is like major releases and minor releases, sort of like Semver, where um in a major release it would like be like a new version of the game. I mean, honestly, like the ideal thing is to never remove times. Maybe I can't do it like that. Because, like, I did a really small change to the physics, and the determinism just evaporated. Or not the determinism, the, who are you talking to? Myself right now. Um, I'm just sort of spitting ideas, trying to keep streaming for a bit longer, because, I'll just be bored the rest of the day. What was I saying? Determinism, but not determinism. It is different. So like, the calculations are done slightly different. They're still deterministic, but they are different calculations. So if it's not doing the same calculations, then you won't get the same result. And that's what I just did. I made a small physics update that changed the calculations, and all of the bots broke. And I can create new bots that are deterministic, but the old ones no longer do the same thing. And that's problematic for my vision. If I ever need to fix a physics bug, it breaks all bots. So I was imagining if I updated the physics, it would break only the bots that had the problem. But I think I need to positions, angles in the replay. Oh, for sure, I could have a summary style, but a better solution, in my opinion, would be to dynamically load the version of the physics just for playback. So you would just download the correct version of the physics for that specific playback, and you would use that one. So you wouldn't need this sort of video thing. But then that means I don't have that ultimate vision of... I guess it works for maps. So it's just that I can't really do physics updates and have the physics updates churn the bots, because it breaks all bots. And that's like, you never want to wipe the leaderboards. Ever, really. Yeah, so like, it's bad that I wiped the leaderboards for the new physics, but that's... It was such a... It prevents cheating. So like, it just... The times before were before the validated era, and so all of them are client controlled. It just none of the times were trustworthy. So how can you pay rent doing stream for only around 10 people? It's a great question. No, I won't leave it at that. I have Roblox games that pay my bills. living the dream, really. I get to do whatever the hell I want, whenever the hell I want, and the bills get paid. So the dream. And I have enough self motivation to actually do what I want to do, and that is programming this game. I'm making this custom game. With it's got no game engine. Like the game is the game engine, and I'm making it from scratch. So what this is a replay, obviously, of gameplay that I did. But the cool thing about it is that it didn't save my position. Like, it wasn't saving where I went. It was only saving what I did. So, like, my inputs, it saves, like, press forward, move mouse to 4429. Are they a subscription? What does that mean? The Roblox games? I did have subscriptions for a while, but I removed subscriptions. So Surf and BHop mainly make money from premium payouts, which is the Roblox membership subscription. That's the main way I make money from Roblox, BHop and Surf. And then my other game is just some random Roblox game, and that makes pretty good money. And it's just like consumables. It's like hugely monetized game. Cash cow. Which, like, I can't believe that sort of stuff. People like that. But it pays the bills. And also, premium payouts are good on that as well. I need to diversify my portfolio. I got all my thumbs in the Roblox pie. But I just don't really care enough. Premium payouts, what's that? So, you know when you buy a Roblox membership, like Builders Club, except it's not called that anymore? Roblox Premium, whatever they're calling it these days. They keep changing the names of everything. So it keeps track of your playtime per month. And then, so if you play 10 hours of BHop and 100, or let's say 90 hours of some other game in that month, then 10% of your like premium payout will go to Surf, and 90% will go to the other game. So it's calculated every month and weighted based on your time in each game. It doesn't matter the absolute amount of time. It just so you can't like leave an account sitting in the game and like, oh yeah, I'm making more money than I'm paying for the Roblox subscription. It doesn't work like that. It's a fixed chunk of payout each month based on the weight of every game you play. And I would not be doing this right now if it wasn't for that, because I've depended on that for many years. I'm a terrible monetization person. I don't know how to monetize anything. So Roblox doing it for me. Let's go. Didn't know that existed. Yeah, you can. It's actually really good conversion compared to buying Robux. So buying Robux is like god awful in terms of like the value you get, but the Robux you get from Roblox Premium is pretty good value, and the other half goes directly to developers as like premium payouts time. So Roblox Premium is the best way to support me currently. It's kind of weird for Roblox to have that much uh, transparent, like the for the money to go through, because like Robux, buying Robux, I get 30%. Roblox takes a 70% cut. It says they take a 30% cut, but they don't take a 30% cut. They take a 30% cut of the Robux, but they take a 70% cut of the money. Just microtransactions. Yeah. Yeah, I would make a lot less. Probably a quarter of what I make. Maybe even less. I like most games make way more on microtransactions than they make on premium payouts, but not Bebop, not Bebop and Surf. They are very much premium payouts based. I could stand to improve quite a bit. Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do. Well, what is that we do? Did I save it? Like, where is that? Do I have a headless branch? H. Yes, I do. It's way down there. Paint, pay for that. Yeah, that's policy. I don't. Anything that gives you a competitive advantage cannot be monetized on Surf and Hub. That's my rules. So it's kind of hard to find stuff that doesn't give you a competitive advantage. Oh, buy. Oh, minus 1 second. Oh my goodness, they're so fast. And then everyone leaves because it no longer matters. Oof. Look at this. So this is like the white squares are days where I worked. The black squares are days where I didn't work. I work pretty well, don't you think? This is like 1 week. This is a whole year. I'm like a prolific developer. This is all self-motivated. Isn't that crazy? Will this game be a paid game? I don't know. I think that that would be hard to do online. I want to do. I think maybe I could do that on Steam. Like sell it for $10 or something. But the source code is available, so you could set the game up yourself if you download the source code, compile it yourself, and set up your own account and like configure the keys and stuff. You could like get the game for free, but in order to use the leaderboards, you need to have an account. And I think that buying the account would be the purchase. Oh yeah, right. So I could make it so you can like join servers and launch the game without needing to make an account. But then as soon as you want to get a time on the leaderboards, you need an account. And the account, I don't know, it's like $5 or something. That's my thinking. So like if you get banned from the leaderboards, it costs $5 to get unbanned. which is actually just making a new account. It's not out yet. Oh no, this is going to be years in the making. There is I want to put together a single player experience for 2025. That's my goal for 2025. And then 2026 or whenever I finish, whenever I'm happy with the single player experience, I'm going to mint that as version 1.0. And I only want, you can load maps, you can get a time, and you can play back your time. No leaderboards, no multiplayer. So that's 2025. I think I can do that in 2025. That'll be like version 1. And then I'll add leaderboards next. And that can be version 2. And then multiplayer version 3. And that'll be years. Leaderboards is a lot of infrastructure work. Unless I just reuse all the existing infrastructure, which maybe. I guess I could have another endpoint. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so it's a lot of work. The leaderboards infrastructure would be a lot of work to redo. I might just reuse it. And then the multiplayer is like double the effort again. Multiplayer is really complicated, especially because I'm making my own game engine. The maps can be user-made. Yes, the maps can actually be converted from Roblox maps. That's how all these maps exist. I also want to make it so you can convert from source maps, but that's not particularly working yet. So like, look, I have these like random maps. Wow, it's a map. This is a 5-man map. So you can see that there's no textures on this. And that's because Roblox has like materials, and that's the main way the game is textured is these materials. So like these are like wood planks, and I don't have materials in my game engine. I don't have like shaders. It's just very basic textures right now. So I'll work on that eventually, but CSGO maps. I think TF2 is, it has to be CSS. I mean, maybe the library would be extended. Basically, anything that this library can load. Oh, good God. Is that it? No. Bruh. Hello? There it is. Okay, so anything that this library can load will work with my converter, and maybe I'll look into extending it if that is in demand. But there's plenty of CSS maps, and so I think it'll be fine, at least at first. I have some of those. Oh, did I? Yes, that is misnamed. Okay, look, these are some. Look at this. This is a TF2 map. So it has no physics. You see, I fell through the map, but I got the graphics working. It took a lot of work. So I'll get the physics working at some point, to some kind of extent, but I think that's gonna take convex mesh decomposition. And that is not simple. yeah, so I made the textures load in, and I made the meshes load in, and the meshes have correct vertex indices, and you can see the performance is very good, 2,500 frames per second, but there is no physics. The quaternions that represent the model orientation aren't quite correct either. I wonder if that's why the side is missing here. I don't think so. But yeah, so there's a lot to do, and it's not going to happen fast. It's only me making this. We can load the surf map. The surf map is cool. Oops. So there's the problem with the quaternions. I don't understand what's wrong, which considering my namesake is a little bit embarrassing. Could I just do a world space rotation? No, because those ones are like correct. I should like find a specific object, print it out. I haven't had that idea before. Yes. Actually, this is symmetrical. No, probably not that. It's very interesting that they are all off by the same rotation. Oh. Is that the same? No, those ones. What else would be wrong? It's like close, but yeah, this is not supposed to be there. So currently I'm working on the physics. There's many bugs. If we go to this map, Utopia. So currently the surf does not work at all. If I move the mouse while I'm on a surf, I'll fall through the surf because it stops touching it. It stops considering it to be touched. So I hope to fix that this week. It's been sort of a long-standing bug. So if I don't move the mouse, surf's fine. So I can go like surf like this, but as soon as I move the mouse, I just fall through. An old version of the game works fine with surf, but it is quite old. And I gotta make it work better. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully this week. Oh. Holy. I consider today to be a great success. Can't believe I fixed a physics bug. There's a determinism bug too. Those are. What was the other one? Strafe tech. Determinism bug with strafe tech. Okay, so what should I plan to do tomorrow? I think I should fix the surfing. So Tuesday, fix surfing. I think I should try to do that as soon as possible because that's just so important. If I fix the surfing, I can mint a new release of like the pre-alpha. The last time I released the game was literally like a year ago. That's how long it's been since surfing worked. 11 months ago. And like I implemented this. This is fully implemented. I implemented this last week. Implemented this last week. This probably won't be for a while. This is also implemented. So yeah, 5 out of these 6 features are now implemented. Yeah, so we're trying to polish off a demo. Yeah, probably once I get the bugs sorted, I should work on the like where the game sits in the file system, where the install location is, where the maps go, where your bots go, and like file association as well, where you could like double click a bot file and it would open up. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Double click the map and it would open up. God, maybe I try to get on Steam as well and do like early work with Steam. Wouldn't that be that's that's crazy. Making a game for Steam, super cool. Well, I hope I get better. It hurts. Okay. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll continue working on the Strafe client. Probably early in the morning. So, streaming Monday to Friday. Game development. See you around.